Nick, how you doing, my dude? Despise these fucking starting soon screens. Okay, what would you prefer there would be there? What would make you happy to see that instead of the starting soon screens? Excuse me. The sound is here pretty good, so let's see how it sounds on the phone, because we need to make sure. I need to make sure things are all good on the phone. Okay. And my phone is really, really slow. Let's launch this in the meantime. Kind of getting ready, you know. This phone actually starts behaving. I'm gonna spec my phone's bottom. Yeah, I think it sounds all right. So shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, baby. Okay. Yeah. Trying to see which is the best way, the angle of the microphone to pick up my voice when I'm speaking. This sounds sufficient. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay, dokie. So we're gonna put this over here and do this over here, and then my T over here. Oh, and I need to charge my headset so I can actually use my headset. I'm just gonna go pick up my headset and find the cable to charge it, hopefully. Give me one moment. Excuse me. So where did I put the charging cable for this? That's gonna be a thing. Currently not here. Oh, the battery exploded. Here. Running this anyway. Might as well start using this, yeah? Yeah. I bought this by mistake. The lightning cable, I bought this by mistake, but now I'm stuck with it. And I haven't even opened it in like over 2 years. How are you supposed to? Where's my knife? I have a knife somewhere. It was right here, dude. Oh, there you go. He's on. Nick, how you doing, my dude? I saw your message about starting soon screens. What don't you like about starting soon screens, my guy? Like, why? What would you rather have? I don't spend really that much time with the starting soon screens. I had to spend a little long, like I think 2 or 3 times, because I was trying to like make a payment go through and I got like stuck because I was on customer service call to resolve my problem. It was kind of like mistimed on my end to do that, but didn't really have a choice. Seeing a Twitch streamer go live and then you go back and check and there's just a starting screen with a timer, without a timer, I'm just like, all right, I guess I'll check back between 15 and 45 minutes. Oh, so you actually prefer a timer so you know like when the person is actually going to be present. I kind of agree with that. For me, it's usually like I started and then I just get my things ready real quick, like the title, my background image, and check my sound, make sure like my music is playing on the right channel or on the right device. So I'm not streaming it to WADs, so I don't get like DMCA strikes and things like that. So, you know, it's like verifying those things every time you start. I feel like I've got better things to do than look at a blank screen, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's completely valid. I have like no argument against it. I'm just like curious how it could be improved, you know. But I like the timer idea. I mean, also like if a person or if a streamer is like spending about 45 minutes with the starting soon, that's not really starting soon. You know, that's starting like in an hour. That's not soon as far as like streams go. You know? How is it starting soon when it takes an hour? Well, I do have seemed to run into a problem with your code, with your next door neighbor. I don't know. What is it with? I forgot to do something. I don't know what it is, but I know that I forgot something. I live out in the country. All right. I live out in nowhere. All right. I like where this is going. Man, you are living the dream. Fucking can't deal with people. So what is the problem? Though the travel distance is a decent chunk, but that's neither near nor there. Okay. One of my sites is sending the required HTML code and it's coming through in preview. Excuse me. Okay. Client is actually displaying the HTML. What are your response headers? Show, like, can you paste your response headers? Specifically, what does your content type says in your HTML response headers? Okay, so you know, like you are looking at it in preview right here. So I'm going to reload just so you can have an example here. You go to network. Okay, assume that you are using a browser, you go to network, and then still like it says home here. This is the one that loads my HTML, right? The main one. And it says document here on the type. When I click on it, you see general and you see response headers right here. So I need to see what this content type says right here. It needs to say text HTML so it knows what to do with it. Sammy, welcome. How you doing, my dude? I'm gonna launch my Discord real quick here. 1 second, guys and boys and ladies. All right. So yesterday, what the heck did I do yesterday? I don't remember. Oh, we finished the contact us page. So today we finished the remaining URLs here, and I start using my new logo. And let me go download that because the guy that did it just finished it. So I have my access to it now on Fiverr. Transparent.png. Download this. Okay. We're going to copy this. Okay. And then we are going to take it to our application here. I think it was in public. Where is it in public? God damn it. I'm so lost sometimes. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, public. Front end, public, and it's going to be in the images. What's going on? Let's just say paste for now. Why isn't it doing that? Let's rename this FileLib logo personal design, and then refactor this one to just FileLib logo. Cool. Okay, I think this should work now. My latest version isn't here. This is what I get for not properly backing up. Oh no, that's not good. I guess I'll come back to you on that one next week. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you didn't lose your progress or anything. Okay, so now if I When I open this in new tab, I should get my new one. Yeah, this is the new one. This is my like new logo finally. It should just be on my development pie. I just don't have access to it right now. Oh, gotcha. Okay. This is a new logo design. Like, this is done. And then I'm going to download the icon only as well. Let's see where that is. If I can locate this icon.png. There we go. Show up in folder, please. And thank you. Look at this big boy. I like it. We're gonna do file lib logo icon. Actually, no, let's just make it icon logo. Icon logo, okay? Yeah, add that. Also add that as well. Thank you. Okay. So if I assuming that didn't get struck by lightning or something, in that case, it's you know. I mean, if the lightning strikes and if it is like strong enough to go through your roof, the walls, whatever that's in the way until it reaches to your pie, you're gonna have bigger problems than ay caramba. You know. Woo! And this is my icon logo. There you go. This is so pretty. I like it. Oh, what am I doing? I have FFmpeg, so let's try if this is gonna work. Okay. Public and hop put the what are we gonna say here? Images icon logo. I'm not sure if this is really gonna work, but let's see. Define. Yeah, we don't need define. Oh, we need ffmpeg image to echo convert. I need specifically ffmpeg because that's what I have. Comes on ay caramba instead. Where do you live? I am in Canada. I am in Ontario, Canada. If I'm installing this, can I just install this with pip so I don't have to deal with it? I was like, this dude is either from Turkey or Canada. I am from Turkey, but I live in Canada. My powers cannot be contained. You are too accurate, my dude. I used to live in the US up until April, and I moved here. You mentioned it previously, and I subconsciously remembered. I mentioned it on stream a few times. I just don't remember if you were present during those times. I think I made a typo. God damn it, I made a typo. Alrighty. This should work just fine. Come on. Okay. So if I am doing this, but this needs to be public images, file lib icon logo. Oh, I made it. Where is it gonna place it though? Is it gonna place it down here? Like, what's the deal? Oh, I think it places it right here. Okay. So it's on the front end road. Favicon. Am I tripping? Oh, there you go. Oh my god, this looks so bad. Are you for real? This is nuts, bro. 16 by 16, 32-bit color. Favicon image dimensions. Like, what is it supposed to be? 16 by 16. That looks absolutely hideous, bro. Like, not gonna lie. So I have my front end public favicon apparently right here. Oh yeah, it looks like it's ass too. So well, here goes nothing. You know what? Just fucking delete this fucker. And then move this over here. So when I reload, I should have my new favicon there. There you go. Now I can see it here. It looks okay. Honestly, I don't feel it's that bad. I think it's all right. Fudge it. Hold on, let me see. Favicon, yeah. Cool. So now we have our favicon, the one that shows up here on your tab. I'm kind of curious how it looks on Firefox. It looks good. It looks perfectly fine. Yeah, it doesn't feel like I should be worried about it. Yeah, it looks perfectly fine. Okay. So we're good. Let's get going. So the next one here is going to be about us. I'm kind of tempted to use AI for this, because I have terms of service that's not working right now. Okay, So let's go and do this. We need to go to my existing one, localhost, and this one has terms of service somewhere. Are you kidding me? I hate these files, bro. Doesn't make any sense. I swear I wrote this down somewhere. Shit, I don't know where it is. Ah, bro. Okay, let's see. They usually say it's free, but it's not really free. Like you have to join or something. It's 100% free. $10 a month. Uh-huh. Credit links required. So like it requires attribution. There's got to be another way here. Because I'm not gonna put another link to another thing. I'd rather pay if I can't find one for free. Fill out in the necessary information on the right sidebar. Click generate at the end. Done. Your turn there. But is there like pricing? No. Okay, let's go to company name. Let's do filelib. Your website name, filelib.com. Your website URL, https filelib.com. And then country, that's gonna be United States. Why am I getting a notification from Fiverr? Like, yeah, I read that message already. Like, what are you doing? Fuck off. You mentioned business on assumption not Canada. I am in Canada, but the business headquarters will be in the US. That is why. Enter your email address. Let's do this in in off screen because I do not want to share it here. Oh, I made a typo in the email. Cool. Generate. It's probably gonna like send an email to my thing. Yeah, that was like pretty straightforward, honestly. You just like click the thing and then okay. Okay. Generate using terms and conditions generator. It automatically includes the thing, which I do not like. Can I remove it though? That's the thing. I don't. Hosting is free forever. No, I do not want my users to come to this site. I want it entirely owned. God damn it. The sun is like hitting me right in the eye. Do I need one? You need a privacy policy on your website. Collect personal information from users may require you to include a privacy policy on your site that explains your data handling practices. Without copyright. Without attribution. Attribution. I'm having a hard time spelling that word. Royalty-free, right to use, download, copy, modify. Okay, let's see. There's one here. What is this? Oh, we are looking at some another websites in terms of service. Bro, that's not good. That's Adobe's. Man, this is annoying. This is good. This one here, I just want to make sure that I'm not required to. I'm not required to include this. I need to see like what is the thing though. Even if your website is not your business or commercial strategy, but the terms and conditions websites are must have their own agreements for their own protection. I'll be providing this free terms and conditions generated fill in the blank fields below and email you personalized terms and conditions just for you and your business. Website is not legally binding. Use at your own risk. Yeah, I am aware of that. I'm just not aware if I can remove that link in the very bottom of the generated text, because I do not want to include that. Because I wanted, okay, you know, I'm gonna get back to this later then. This is okay for now. I don't want to like fall behind schedule here. So one thing here I need to include where it says stay up to date. This one here is going to be join waiting list, right? I need that join waiting list endpoint. But let's make sure that git st git, okay, favicon echo, okay. Use a new logo and favicon. Edit newly designed company logo, icon logo, and favicon. That is it. Git push. So now I'll create a new one on my footer here that says join waiting list. So let's go to our components, right? In our footer, we're going to say stay up to date. So this direction that I have here, the stack, we're going to create one more right here. And then this one is going to say link. And it's going to say join waiting list. So let's go see. It shows up. And then we're gonna go create another one here that says company waiting list. So we're gonna say join waiting list URL. Cool. And then this guy will say join waiting list. Cool. So if I'm clicking on this thing, it says waiting list, and it's going to give me a 404, which is okay. All right, that is fine. Okay. Let's make sure that our import did not break anything. Okay, we have 2 warnings. What is the 2 warnings for? Social button, unused constant social button. Okay, it's the same thing, so we can ignore that. It's all right. Okay. So we need to go create that endpoint now. And it's going to be the same as the one that I created yesterday. What was the thing I created yesterday? Contact us. So it's going to be like same as contact us. So let's go do that. And hop to pages, company, contact us. I'm just going to like duplicate this, and I'm going to say waiting list. Okay, don't add it right now. And then we're going to call this thing waiting list. Thank you. This is complaining about duplicated code fragment. Yeah, it's going to go away. So right now, we just want, like very specifically, we just want an email address, and then that's all. So instead of saying contact us, let's get started with the copy here. Join waiting list. Fuck off. And then here we're going to say get notified when file lib goes live. You will also receive a complimentary $50 USD credit for your account when you join. Makes sense, right? Like it's kind of like good incentive, $50 credit for your account when you join. So like $50 will be credited to your account. So have fun. Makes sense, right? Okay. So this here is not needed. Email is needed. Phone is not needed. Form control, this is not needed. And then this is our button. So here we are all set. Cool. Nice and straightforward. Let's see how it looks on mobile. Looks pretty good. Get notified when file goes live. You'll also receive a complimentary $50 USD credit for your account when you join. How to type money and currency. Money in general writing. Is the USD first? Like what comes first? Yeah, this is what I've done, but I'm trying to say no. Currency. I need currency. God damn it. Oh, so you put the thing first. Okay. $50 USD credit for credit when you join. I think this is redundant, so let's keep it more precise. I mean, they already know like what it is. I also want to do something here. I want to include you agree to terms of conditions by using this form, by completing this form. Yeah, I think it needs to be there. I think it needs to be there. So we have it on the sign up page, I think. So let's go over there. Where's my, dude, I am a little lost here. Okay, user sign up. And we're gonna take this and then wait, form page wrapper. And we're gonna put it right here. And then link, create component, create function, import from Chakra UI. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Join waiting list. By signing up, you agree to our terms on by signing up. By completing this form, you agree to our terms of service and privacy policy. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense. Like it's right there. They can't miss it. And it's completely, utterly visible. So there's like no misunderstanding. And then the other one was contact us. So let's go see that it also like, it's also visible there as well by calling this form. Yep, cool. Nice, man. I'm happy with this. This is sick. So anytime I have a form, I don't have to duplicate the entry. It's going to be present in every single one of them without me having to like edit. Nice. I'm going to go get some tea because I'm feeling really good right now. I deserve some tea. Okay, so bro, sun is like putting that right into my head. Okay, and next is to make that the form functional. So good. All right. Now join waiting list, and then we'll go ahead and finalize this. There shouldn't be like too much of a thing here. So this here, also this link and this form should not be visible if you are logged in, right? Yeah. So let's go to the footer again. And in the footer, I'll just say constant user equals use user. And then we're going to say we're going to do not user, then display it. Makes sense, right? Okay, we're going to say here, this is for potential clients. I think that's kind of dumb. Because when I'm first launching, what if somebody shows interest, right? And then they want to say, okay, I want to join the list instead of like checking on the website every single time when it's like still in beta anyways, right? So I would be blocking them from actually joining, potentially becoming a future client. So I think that's not a good approach. So let's just go and leave it as is and then get rid of this. Quirst, hey, how are you? How are you doing? Oh, there's a cat hair flying right in my face. I think this is like pretty straightforward and doing good. What about you? Doing pretty good as well. Got my breakfast, and then took a shower and then got started. I am trying to like finish up the all the UI UX pages. So this is one last thing I need to do before I do a soft launch. And this page is going to include people who are genuinely interested to actually use the services of the platform. So you can join the waiting list and you can get a $50 credit. Okay. I want to do this. I do not want to disable it if the user want to change their email address. I just want to like include it by default. I did some consulting for another cloud consultancy on how to price, package, and negotiate. They 3 times project revenue compared to last quarter. Sounds like you did an amazing job, yo. My project isn't ready like anywhere near to really charge anything at the moment. I'm just doing like an interest check on this thing. This is like an interest check page to see if anybody would actually join the list, to see that like if I have any potential traction. But yeah, I know I'm gonna need help in the future for sure. Because as a single person, how much can you do? That startup I was working on ran ads and tested it all. Conclusion: European freelancers don't care about 10% more to switch jobs, especially tech, where it's all complex people. You live and learn. I'm glad you actually did run the ads. Can you tell me a little bit about it? Like how you ran the ads? Like what was your process and what was the context of the ad? I'm just like curious. Because I'll do something similar. I just want to see like if we are thinking the same. Because once I finish this page, the thing I need to finish is this About Us page. I'll do the About Us page. I'll do some writing here. I'm not that good at writing this stuff, so I'm gonna do some trial error. We'll see how it, works, and then I'm going to Dockerize my Next.js, and then I'll go from there. Okay, so this is my email for the thing. Let's go and actually perform the functionality of this thing. And let's see what we have. Okay, the success should say you have joined the waiting list. Here's the confirmation email. Can you add lines to this? Sure, you want to establish credibility, but I don't have any authority, so I contacted some owners of LinkedIn groups and asked if I could post about it plus run ads. Bunch of people were interested, but most of them thought it was either too good to be true or just hesitant and wasted time. Onboarding could be definitely improved, but the amount of effort network I have to build out is basically the same as a staffing agency. Oh, so it is still a considerable idea, but the execution is a little bit out of your reach. Is that what you're saying? Or am I like assessing that correctly? Because honestly, I thought it was a good idea personally. It's just like the execution is important, because even though like it sounds good in theory, some ideas sounds really good in theory, it takes either so much money, like too much money to execute, where your ROI is not really matching, or ROI is not worth it, or the execution is not just feasible. So otherwise, like, it gets tanked. Yeah, I ran the numbers, and you need real good volume, 200 to 400 placements before you can make real good money on long-term projects. It's a cash flow hurdle. Yeah, and it's still not guaranteed, is it? You don't want to pitch VC people with this? Not worth my time? Gotcha. I'm actually thinking about VCs. I want to put out like 10, maybe 15% out for someone to join and, like take on the expenses and stuff like this, so I can keep developing it. But we'll see how it goes, because if I can do that, that would be amazing. But again, I need to do that interest check first. I put aside about $200, the 200 USD around aside for this, and then see what the feedback is going to be. I am kind of, because of the type of project I'm creating, I'm a little more optimistic, because I know the real use cases of this product potentially, especially with the conversion, right? So having said that, and there was already like prior interest in this by some investors who wanted to join, but it was more than 50% what they were asking, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna give up the company before I even create the company, the control of the company before I create it. You want 10 to 15%, for like some considerable amount, yeah, I'll do that. But like the moment it goes over 30%, it becomes like troublesome. Becomes the next time you raise revenue, you raise like investment money, the dilution will take out even a bigger chunk. So in the end, it would be problematic. But if I keep it around 10 to 15%, I think I would have a longer term keeping control. I want to maintain the decision. At what point would you sell pre-rev? I don't know what pre-rev is. 15% is quite a chunk. 15% is quite a chunk, but like if you give me like, let's say like $2 million pre-revenue, $50 million, I would give it up. Anything over 20 million, I would definitely lean on selling. Because with 20 million, I can retire. I can just do fuck all after that. I wouldn't have to work. Buy a bunch of commercial properties, live your life. Yeah, exactly. But again, pre-revenue, it's an amazing amount. It would change your life. Nick Blue, welcome. How you doing, man? This is the thing though. Let's say, because it depends on the size of your revenue, size of your profit, and the future potential of your company, right? Let's say like you are generating revenue like 10 million a year, right? I wouldn't sell it for like 25 million dollars, because you'd be losing money. Dumpster there, welcome. If something wants to buy my shit for 20 million with no income, they can have it. Yeah, exactly. But if you are generating money, people are paying for your product and you're selling, right? People are showing interest and you are selling. And if your like yearly net revenue is grossing over $10 million a year and you are selling it for 20 million, you are leaving money on the table. But if I'm generating 10 million, right, and they give me, let's say, 100 million, right, for the entire evaluation, I would give it away. On dividends, you get 1.3 million per year. That's not bad. But that's revenue. That's not profit. That's not profit. Revenue doesn't mean profit. Revenue means that's the amount of money your company is generating with sales and everything. You still have expenses, employees, and other things that you have to deduct to see your true profit margin. If your profit margin is less than $10 million, again, I mean, if you're doing 10 million in revenue, your profit will be like maybe $2-3 million, maybe. Oh, I see what you mean. Honestly, if I have 20 million in my hand, I would just buy commercial property. Like that's how my brain thinks. But if you have 25 million, I can buy like several commercial properties generating income already. The higher your EBITDA, I don't know what that is, growth, the better your multiplier on your net. I don't know what that term is. Is it something Googleable? Let me Google it off screen just in case Google decides like it's something. Earnings before interest, taxes, and depreciation. Okay, that makes sense. Properties require maintenance, unlike stocks. Commercial properties require maintenance, but usually the amount you are getting in return from the commercial properties, it offsets that expense. Also, because most of the time commercial properties require gains value over time, it still offsets the expense. Yeah, $20 million is also an absurd amount of money. That's why like you buy a commercial property with it, and the tenant agreement favors the owners really hard. Yeah, that's the reason you buy commercial properties, because commercial properties, like you don't have to deal with evictions and things like this because it's a commercial property. They don't pay, they're out. It's not residential. Residential is like you really have to manage it really well. You have to calculate your things really well. You can still make money, but I honestly feel like an evil person if I invested in residential, especially like buy single housing. Like it's just single family housing. It just feels evil to be that kind of landlord. But commercial property, you know, anybody who's going into business, renting, leasing your commercial property, you know, they will make an informed decision. Like they know what their amount they're going to be paying, what their requirements are, and all that. Raising rent on single mothers. Honestly, yeah, I don't want it. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person. If I have money enough to buy a residential property and rent it, I'd rather invest in something different. That being said, you know, let me test this URL on a no session window to see how it is rendering the email. Like I'm still able to. Okay, cool. It is still working well. I'm happy with it. Alrighty. So I need to create an endpoint for this, and I need to create a URL for this. So let's get to it. So for this one, where do I place the model? Where do I place the model? It's a user thing, I think. So I think I'll leave it there in the user model. I'll just say, Mr. Pig, thank you for the rose, man. I appreciate it. And welcome. How are you doing? Thanks for the support, man. I appreciate it. Okay. New file, new Python file. And then we're going to make this waiting list. This makes sense, right? Yeah. So this is going to be our model. And then from core.models, import generic base class. And then the class waiting list is going to expand from generic base. I would like to help you with the code, but I'm lost since the beginning. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I know. Like we made quite the progress here. So, you know, it's not so clear what I'm doing sometimes. So we're going to say email equals models dot. I think there's an email field there. Right. So let's also do this from Django.db import models. I do appreciate the support either way, man. El Gato Chamico, welcome and thank you for the follow. Angelus, welcome. Welcome, everybody. So we're going to say default equals none and blank equals false and null equals false. Cool. And then potentially if a logged in user is joining, so we know, let's assign it as well. User equals models dot foreign key, right? We're gonna say settings dot, it's called out user model, right? Out user model. I can raise rent by 80% on single mothers only in my country. How could they do this? Ah, baby, you gotta go to the US and see what's happening. It's happening in Canada as well. It's happening in Canada. It happens in US. It happens in Turkey. I know it happens in Turkey. They don't care. They just don't care. like most of the time, the people that's like the landlords, they are not individuals. It's a corporate or some kind of company entity, and the only thing that matters to them is the numbers in the end of the day. So what they do is they usually just say, all right, for us to make profit from this, to get the best return for our investment, we need to be charging this amount. And if your current rent is going to be about like 30% of that amount, it doesn't matter. It will still be that amount. From Django.conf import settings. So that way we can reach out to our user directly. How could they do this? They can. They on delete equals models.cascade. And we're going to make this nullable, true, but we don't want blank. I demand my right to be able to raise rent on all tenants regardless of circumstance. Yeah, that's pretty much the mentality. It's my property. It's my right. I don't give a fuck if you sleep on the street. You've got to pay the money I want. God damn it, dude. I think this is pretty much it. And gotta love wealth hoarders. Bruh. Don't get me started. This is gonna turn into a political goddamn stream. What is this complaining about? No, I don't want to. What up, Khan? I'm doing great. Hi. I'm doing pretty good today. How about yourself? Anyone from America here? I mean, I lived there 11 years. I'm still feeling the effects, bruh. How are you, Radab Khan? Always love fist fighting with Americans online. Oh man, please don't get it started here. I want to keep my streams PG-13. You know. All right, Radabcon, I appreciate you saying you're chatting with me, man. I see that you join a lot of the times, and I'm always happy that you are present. There should be some commodities that we can't trade due to humanity right reasons: shelter, medicine, basic nutrients for children, education. 100% agree with those, dude. But every time you suggest something like that in the US, somebody will come out from some corner or something and they're gonna be like, oh, what do you want? You want fucking socialism? You fucking communist? These are the words you will hear. Yeah, that's what they say. Guys, I'm gonna refill my tea. I'll be back. That's communism. Can't have that. Fuck them kids. No, no. If we were communists, Wall Street would have been nothing but a pile of ashes. Dude, I don't necessarily support communism. It's not it's just that whenever you suggest something reasonable, somebody always will just call you communist to invalidate your opinion right off the bat. It's like the default, label that they go to put you in that corner. That's what they do. It's fucking frustrating. But again, like, you're also going into a fight that you know that you are not going to win, or you know that you are not going to make any difference, because logic doesn't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about logic or reasoning. It just doesn't matter. Too much McCarthyism. It's because of the Red Scare from the word socialism during the nuclear arms race. A lot of brainwashing. That's definitely a lot of brainwashing. Red Scare propaganda got its hooks too deep into the average American. Yeah. Dude, I was in Turkey, right? Like this summer. I was in Turkey, and I had to visit the hospital. I got sick, and I had to lay down like 3-4 days. And eventually I decided to like go to the hospital to make sure that I'm not going to die from something that I'm not aware of. I went there, right? And then the amount of money that they asked me was like literally like you could buy like half of a meal. The amount of money they asked me, half of a meal. The same thing, even like less than that, when I went to the clinic in the US, I ended up having to pay like over $450. It wasn't even like something big. Just a checkup, like just to make sure that I'm like I don't have something serious, so that I don't want to die. But $450. And that was like more than 4 or 5 years ago. So it's kind of crazy that like it's insane. Doesn't make any sense. Why I want to move to United Arab Emirates, world-class healthcare education, safest country in the world, fun shit to do, and no taxes. Man, do they need engineers? Wonderful Sky, welcome. Elgato Chemical, welcome. Alyonka, welcome. Honestly, I just want to retire and go to my country and just eat food, get fat, exercise, lose weight, eat food, get fat, play Valorant. Just chill. Turkey. I'm from Turkey. I'm Turkish. I was born and raised there, and then I moved to the US, and now I moved to Canada. Remember, the US government spends more than every single other country on healthcare, but have a lower life expectancy than all European countries. Aşkım. God damn it. Yeah, they do. And the service you get usually is ass too, because you can't afford like proper service, and your insurance will fight you for every single dollar, so they don't have to pay. Anyways, guys, we're getting off track here. I need to finish this so I can launch this motherfucker, so I can afford US healthcare, if I ever go back there. Investment amount accounts. Okay, tell me about those investment accounts. What is the returns of those accounts? What kind of returns are you getting? So we are gonna say you have joined the waiting list. You will receive a confirmation. You will receive a confirmation in email to your inbox. No capital gains, no dividend taxes, nothing. There's a per year tax rate on investment accounts and nothing else. Damn, man. But what is the interest rate? 0.3% based on network of account, and that's it. All right. What is the interest rate? Like, let's say like you put $100 or 100 your local currency. What is the return? And in like a bank, yeah, like an average savings accounts, or like a credit union. I don't know. Like, I don't know if you have those kind of separate, different bank types, but like if you have, I'm just trying to get an idea. Okay, so our model is ready. Let me go create this, right? Docker compose, cool, give me the logs. Thank you. Oh my God, I gotta clean this. Docker exec way, and then when I say show migrations, okay, between 0.6 and 2%. That's pretty much the same as here. Pretty much the same as here. I don't keep too much in savings though. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I don't have any savings right now anyway, so bruh. Master C, welcome. All right, time to make the migration, right? Make migrations. Let's see if there's any issues here. Oh shit, I did not add the model. So we're gonna say from dot waiting list import waiting list, and then there you go. Now we should see the migration showing up. Much better returns in stock market. Agreed. You gotta have a good understanding of it though. At least like decent understanding of it though, which I'm not really. I don't really understand it that much. Not really. There are some like safer options you can go with, right? I was trying to learn it so I could invest some of the money in there, but then I got fired. Simple indexes have over 20 years, beating all active stock managers. Yeah, that's what I was kind of referring to. Like this, you can have like some safe bets with the indexes. It's an area I need to learn a bit. Okay. So this is ready. Let's go create an endpoint for this and then develop this thing, right? We're going to duplicate this and we're going to say waiting list. Actually, no, let's be consistent. Use underscore because apparently I'm using underscore everywhere. Cool. And then waiting list. Cool. Okay. So I should have this waiting list view. Let's go create this. And this is it. So simply parking money in big companies, paying dividends like most big companies or index funds basically requires no effort for basically unbeatable for the small amount of risk they have. Yeah, that makes sense. This is the thing, like, because, you know, when you are first reading about those things, the stock market, the indexes and options, and there are like a few other things over there that gets like tossed around a lot. Like for me, it's finding the right resource to really make it simple enough for me to understand as a first timer. Lemon Squeezy, welcome and thank you for the follow. Love that name. Options is IDI. No, I have no idea what you mean by that. You got any questions? I've been pretty heavily researching the past year. Not the best, but I can answer most basic questions. So let's say I have Thank you. I'm mobile dev. Oh, welcome. What kind of mobile? iOS, Android, both? So let's say I have like $20,000 USD, right? But I don't want it to be sitting in a bank account losing value because of the inflation. You know, every year that $20,000 sits there, the buying power of it goes down because of the inflation. So I wanted to like at least keep up with the inflation, or maybe like give me some like return instead of just sitting there. What is my best bet for someone as a first timer who has no proper understanding of the stock market, but they want to make money or at least keep the current buying power of the money that they have, and they don't want to lose the money at the end of the year because they made a bad investment or they made a bad decision choosing where to put their money? What's my safest bet that I can keep my $20,000 current buying power same as next year? Android with Flutter, Kotlin, React Native. Nice, man. I played with React Native a little bit. I did like one application with it, and I did a little bit like playing around afterwards. But because I'm more like a web dev, I didn't stick with it, unfortunately. But React Native was pretty interesting and entertaining to use. Do you also do streams here, like doing programming streams or anything, or you're just watching? Shit, my mouse is gonna start dying soon. Okay, so now our model is there, our endpoint is there, and let's update this to say the only thing here that we need is the email. And this entire thing here will be gone, and then this is it. And then we're gonna say waiting list. We're gonna do waiting list. Import this, please. Thank you. Okay, this is gonna. Why are you staying there? I work now with React Native and ASP.NET backend. All right, man, that sounds awesome. Where are you located? So waiting list, create. Oh, we're just gonna say get or create because we are doing the email unique, right? Tunisia, hell yeah, brother, welcome. I'm from Turkey, man. You might be the first person in my chat from Tunisia. If you want to keep up with the inflation with 0% risk, you can buy what's called a government bond. They are issued by governments trying to raise money. Government bonds are basically, okay, you give me $100, I'll give you $4 per year, and then $100 after 30 years. 30, what? What did you say? 100%? Is that for real? And since inflation is on average 3%, and it would quite literally take the government going under, in which case you will be having bigger problems, means you have a practically risk-free way to keep your spending power intact. Woo! Motherfucker. That's amazing. Nice. I will come in Turkish in July, I think. Turkish? You mean you're gonna go to Turkey in July? Dude, go there in July. Get some like nice kebab, nice food, nice scenery. But Tunisia has like some very familiar, similar cuisine. isn't it? Nick, I do like that thing a lot, dude, because if you have money that you saved up and you just don't want it to be like sitting in the bank account, you know, so why not put it there? Can you buy, for example, like as a person living in Canada, or like I'm not a Swedish nation like person, can I still buy like your government's bonds, for example? Hell yeah, dude. Go to Turkey, bro. I hope you have a good time over there. If you need to get the $100 straight away, you can sell it to another investor for 95. Oh, so you can still get it back by selling it to somebody else, but you would be potentially losing money. So what happens, like, if you want to take it back from the government? Like, can you tell the government, yo, I need my money back, I'm having an emergency or some shit like this? Or is it like locked for 30 years? You can only sell it to another investor. Oh, so you have to either wait the 30 years or you have to sell it to another investor who's interested in buying those bonds. Okay. Thanks, dude. I appreciate this. But can I buy, like, let's say, like Swedish government bonds? You only need to be a citizen. Oh, damn. At least to buy US bonds. Oh. Then that's out the window for me, too. Okay, I think this is all good. Aside from that, now I'm gonna go over here, send confirmation email. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Um, so apparently I can do this, and I can just do dot send. The other slightly higher risk and potentially getting better returns than just bonds is what's called a blue chip company. Blue chip company? I don't know what that means. Rodab Khan, where are you from, Justin? I am from Turkey, but I'm living in Canada currently. Blue chip company. Blue chip company. Companies and blue chip stocks are market leaders like IBM, Coca-Cola, and McDonald's. These are companies with a long track record of steady growth and low volatility, suggesting that they are unlikely to face major problems in the near future. Blue chips are characterized by a high credit rating, large market capitalization, and listing on the NYSE or another major stock exchange, and are often listed in major stock market index. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it's a very stable thing. Ben de Türk'üm Reis. Vay kanka, merhaba. Ya biliyorum Türkçe ama İngilizce konuşuyorum hep yayınlarda. We found a Turkish viewer on Trovo. Rodap Khan. Kaan oradan geliyor ha. Okay. Kaan mı ismin? Özelden konuşmak isterim. Çoğu hakkında tavsiyelerim olur sana. Çok ha hakimim, ekliyorum. Ben de yancıyım burada. Pajimba falan oynuyorum. Tamam. Ekle, görüşürüz oradan. Dur ben sana göndereyim o zaman, dur. Let me add you. Where? Okay. How do you add someone? How do you add someone? Add friend. There you go. Oh, abone olunca diyor, eklemen için diyor. How can I change the setting? And they tend to pay out in a range of 1 to 5% and grow about 1 to 4% per year. So if the market conditions are bad after all and thus fall very slightly compared to smaller mid-sized companies. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna put like maybe like a test amount and see how it works. Pozitif konuşmayı yayın arkadaşı bozulmasın. Eyvallah, sağ olasın. Tamamdır. Bana söyle kaldırınca da ben tekrar göndereyim şeyi, isteği. Ya da Discord varsa Discord'a da gelebilirsin. Bak Discord'dayım şu an. Guys, 1 second. I'm gonna create an invite link here. Invite people. Just copy. All right. And then I think they should do Calderden. Okay, let's try one more time. Add friend. Hala aynı şeyi söylüyor ama bakalım. 1 second. People trying to add another Turkish guy as a friend here. Hala aynı şeyi söylüyor. You know what? Fuck it, dude. Let's subscribe. Who cares? And let's try again. Add friend. Send. There you go. It is sent. Bruh. Why did I get a message? Such on you for 31 days, right? Okay. All right. Blue chips tend to do very well in bad times. People don't stop buying Coca-Cola even if the market conditions are bad after all, and thus fall very slightly compared to smaller or mid-sized companies. And broad market index has a different kind of risk. They invest into top, mid-size, and all big companies usually in all sectors of the market, which means if you buy the index, you buy 20% tech, 20% energy companies, 20% companies, mining companies, etc., which means bad regulations for one sector of the market will not save you to lose a lot of money. They also tend to grow on average 8% per year, averaged over 75-ish years. Holy shit, dude. I am learning so much today from you. Bruh. Kaan ekledim. I've learned a lot of programming from you, so let's call it even, yeah? I'm down. I'm down. But I appreciate you, like, you know, typing it out, like some blocks of text, but still, you know, like it's helping me here. But I think also like you are exaggerating a little bit. I don't think I really. I'm just doing my thing. I'm not sure like if it is really educational that much. Well, let's go over here now and make this functional, yeah? And then I'm gonna write some tests. I would recommend about 30-30-30 split if you want to try out the market, so you can get a feel for it. So 30 on blue chip companies, 30 on the bonds, and then 30 on the broad market index. Is that what you're saying? Max Caesar, welcome. Paul Askin, welcome. Kriltos, welcome. Delmosa, welcome. Dude, I want more tea. Oh my god. I don't buy government bonds though. They are supposed to only be for retirees that are actively taking out money from their investments and don't want to take out even more money if the stocks are going down 30% 1 year. I mean, I think it would make sense for a young person. Let's say like if you are 20 years old, excuse me, welcome. If you're 20 years old and let's say like you have $20,000 just laying around and you don't have like major expenses that you need to pay out, you can put that money into bonds and you can get that yearly 4%, whatever the amount that they're putting in terms of like interest. And when you're 50 years old, you have like 40 grand plus all the accumulated interest, like compound interest that it did, right? So that's like pretty good investment, even if you are like young. 50% index and 50% individual companies. All right. I think that sounds pretty good. Guys, I'm going to refill my tea. I'll be back. 1 sec. Okay. There we go. I think this is like my last cup of tea for the day. I drank like 5 cups. Oh no! Nick got nicked. Dude, maybe I should like VIP or something. Hold on. We gotta stop that from happening. Government bonds will do 4% consistently. Hold on, dude. How do I VIP someone? I am sorry about that. How do you VIP someone, bro? No. Hold on, let's figure this out. It's fine. I just hope my message wasn't deleted. It's not deleted. I can still see it. But I want to make sure that I'm able to read it. Government bonds will do 4% consistently, while indexes will do 8% averagely over several inconsistent years, which means if you have the time to spare, like you would if you are between 20 and 55, it's always going to be better to hold no or few bonds. Oh, I see. So it's still a better approach because you are getting about like 100% more in returns when you are splitting it out over the years, regardless if it is a good time or a bad time. So let's say Twitch VIP user. Manage roles for your channel. How do I edit though? Hold on, is it a command? VIP. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's just a command. VIP Nick Blue. Okay, I don't know if it worked. Can you type something? Did it work? I can't tell if it worked or not. I don't see the VIP badge next to your name. Ain't looking good. God damn it. Hold on. Maybe I need to reload, but I'm going to lose your messages if I reload. God damn it. There's a command, like there's a command in the chat. I just typed it and it just doesn't give me anything in return. How to VIP someone. Okay, let's play this. It must be just go to community roles manager. Okay, let's try again. I think it's good. Let's try again. I think we are good. Try typing. There you go. Ruslan, welcome. Fake emo, welcome. Boss Sir Play, welcome, bro. It shouldn't keep blocking you from now on. It's a bot. It's a bot. The one that's deleting you was the Stream Elements bot. Yeah, you're still there. Oh my god. Go crazy. I'm safe from a tyrannical bot. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's finish this, yeah? Oh my god, that was so bright. My eyes burned already. I can terrorize the poor viewers of your stream. You are cool, my dude. Any other questions about the market? No, I think like I know what my safe bet is. I'm gonna read about that blue chip companies a little bit. I'm gonna read about those indexes a little bit so I understand them better and see if I can put some money in there. Because I genuinely don't want my money to just go to waste. Okay, so let's go over here and say the templates that we are, what is the templates that we create that gets created here? Gotcha. Just make sure it's a board market index you are investing in and it's good. Okay, what's a board market index? So like why did you have to emphasize that? I don't understand that. Sorry if that's a dumb question. I just don't know. Broad market. Oh, like SPE, NY something something. That's the one you're talking about, right? It just means it's in several sectors of the economy at the same time instead of being an energy company index. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense than what I thought it would mean. Good. So one thing I need to do here, we need to create a thing here. So this file, okay, let's create user. I'm gonna call this waiting list confirmation. Confirmation. Okay. And we're just gonna take this and put this over here. I think that's cool. Okay. How do you pin a message here? Alerts filter and recently used emotes. No. All right, we'll deal with it later. I just want to finish this before the day ends. Okay, so I'm gonna say here, you have joined the waiting list for FileLib lunch. You will receive USD $50 when you sign up for FileLib services. You will also receive a notification email when FileLib platform launches. Makes sense, right? I think. So we're good. Follow the link to unsubscribe. Cool. And we need to pass a name, right? I think we also should do... Oh, we are only receiving an email, so we don't really have a name or anything, so it's okay. Okay. Waiting list confirmation. So in my... Should it close the email? God damn it. Doesn't matter. We have it here. So if I come down here, I'm just gonna do this, and then we're gonna come down here and simply replace this with this. Makes sense, right? And then the way that we are rendering our thing is this. And then import this for us. What's going on? Oh. We don't necessarily need this. Yeah, we're not passing any data. We're just rendering it as is. And text body, we're going to say text body equals this. And the text body will contain you have joined. And then you also did this. And then you will also receive yabada yibada. Hi there. Thank you, FileLib. Makes sense, right? Text body and then to email address. We're gonna say waiting list dot email, and then the subject here. Let's just do equals. We're gonna say FileLib waiting list join confirmation. I think this is it, yo. So we are not really gonna do this, so we're just gonna do that. Cool. So if I come down now, this should... Oh, this is not gonna work because we don't have the URL just yet. Let's go check the URL, right? We're gonna say docker exec show URL. I should see my user waiting list right here. User waiting list. Cool. I like it. So now what we need to do in our waiting list.tsx file here, API waiting list join URL, API waiting list join URL. And then we will go ahead create one right here. I think that was it. Yep. So I think we're good, yo. Right? Cool. Okay. So having said that, now this should just work straight up without me doing anything. Also, let's simplify this because we only need the email. If not email, that's all we need, right? No need to like complicate this. So the form data, yeah, we don't need that. And we're just gonna say email, and then we're gonna say set email, use state, nothing, and then use effect, user is loading. We're gonna say here, yeah, just say set email, user.email. Very straightforward. And then this is it. If not email, do that, hopper to data, and we're gonna say email. This is it. On change, we simply want, okay, the value here is email. On change, we're gonna say set email, dot target dot value. And then this needs to be react dot change event, and it's going to be HTML input element. So cool. But also let's put these to the next lines because it's becoming harder to read it that way. I think this should say join. I think this is it, yo. Right? Cool. Wow, I can't believe like I'm able to use my previous things right up here. Oh, I removed the section for the errors. God damn it. Hold on. I need to go to the contact and yeah, form control right here, right above the thing. Is invalid equals error, right? And then here we're going to say form error message error. I think this is pretty much set. And we don't need this. Okay. Let's test it out. The moment of truth. All right, no errors. If I say join, something went wrong and the error showed up, which is cool. Bexy, welcome. I'm doing good. About yourself? Struggling with the same problem? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, man. So let's see what went wrong. I think it's coming from my backend, my actual Django API. Let's see. Relation user waiting list does not exist. Didn't I migrate this? I thought I did migration here. Show migrations. Oh, I didn't run it. Bro. Migrate user. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't run the migration. You kidding me? This is bad. Did you make any progress at all, Bexy, or like you are still struggling with like filtering out your list? I got another problem. What is it this time? Oh, yeah, that's correct. It can't be that way. It needs to say get or create right here. Get or create. Yeah. There you go. So now this should work. Let's go 1, 2, 3. You have joined the waiting list. You will receive a confirmation email to your inbox. I like it. Brah. And it redirected me. Woo! This is cool. So let's go to Mailinator and then look at our email. There, file lib waiting list join confirmation. Dear, no, this is, why is this here? This is the wrong email. Oh, I am dumb because I am using the wrong waiting list confirmation. God damn it, Justin, what are you doing? What are you doing? Bruh. Guys, welcome and thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Okay, let's do this again. Join our waiting list. Something went wrong. Okay, that is template does not exist. Email user waiting list confirmation.html. But it does exist. What are you talking about? John Formation. John Formation. Email user John Formation. What am I doing wrong here? That file is right there, which is really odd. I can refer you to a YouTube channel that I learned a ton from if you are interested. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. It's something definitely like I need to learn for my own benefit, so I wouldn't like pass it. I started my own YouTube channel. I'm like, I'll be posting some videos soon. Actually, I'm gonna post one by Sunday. But yeah, if you can share the link, I'll just subscribe to it right now before I forget. Email user. Okay, I put it. Where the heck is this then? Core templates email home. I put it in the wrong folder. Justin, why do you do this to yourself? God damn it, dude. Refactor. Let me follow that link right away before I forget. Cool. The Swedish investor. Damn! Subscribe. Thank you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, now this should work. Let's go over let's go over here, do this again. Okay, you joined the waiting list, and if I go back to my inbox just now, you have joined the waiting list for FileLib launch. You will receive $50 USD when you sign up for FileLib services. You will also receive a notification email when FileLib platform launches. Follow the link to unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. Okay. Cool. Cool. I am happy that we made this progress, yo. Yes, I gotta use the restroom. Too much tea. I'll be back in a sec. Samir Selimi, welcome. I recommend the Intelligent Investors Road to $1 million. Improve your finances by 3,500%. Atomic Habits by James Clear. Warren Buffett, how many stocks should you own? And Warren Buffett, how to make money during inflation. But you know, all of his videos are amazing, and I cannot recommend them enough. I also recommend starting from his most popular videos and go down from there. They usually cover new information and are quite interesting with his video style. All right. Yeah, I mean, these days, like, I'm not really watching that much Netflix and whatnot. Anyways, might as well like watch those YouTube videos that I'm interested in and learn a few things and benefit in the long run. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Well, I can't like. This is one of the reasons I really like streaming because I'm like learning shit from people and it's amazing. Otherwise, like, I would have no idea. Oh boy, we got it. Chibd, welcome and thank you for the follow. Chib. Okay, so maybe have a combined chat on stream somewhere. I am looking into that. I was blocked because for me to be able to write a bot or any kind of listener that only accesses my own stream chat, you have to have an application on Trovo, an approved application. So I created the application, but there is like a waiting period, an approval period that takes about 2 weeks. So once it is done, I can create a WebSocket connection to it, and then putting the two chats, combining the two chats together. That way, when somebody is having a conversation with me, I can, like look at a single place. I also need to write one for YouTube as well because I'm streaming on YouTube as well. But no, I am live on three platforms right now. Twitch, Trovo, and YouTube. I have over 70 videos on YouTube from all the streams. It's kind of crazy. Like, copy link address. It's a bit disconcerting to see you react to something we cannot see. Yeah, exactly. The same. That's exactly what I felt as well. The thing is, like, I don't really get that many people here. So, right now, these are the videos, but like these are the live videos. Yeah. So all these here are my videos since I started streaming on YouTube. I started the YouTube stream a bit later than Twitch and Trovo because I was still trying to figure it out. So my plan is to combine the chat from Twitch, YouTube, and Trovo into a single stream of like texts. So like it just keeps pushing up. I can do it easily with like my WebSocket implementation thing, but I needed to get that. I need to get the application approved first before I can do that. Shouldn't take long now. I'll actually do it. I'll actually develop it on stream too. All right. So this is, I think, good. I just need to write some tests on this, especially on the model and the endpoint, and then I should be good to go. Yeah, so let's get started with the tests and test models. Okay, first let's create a mock, right? Mock waiting list. And waiting list. Thank you for the importing, and we are good on this. So I'm gonna go over here, just copy paste this thing, test waiting list model. Don't add it just yet. So this one is gonna be, we need an email. We don't need a name, we don't need a message. We also need a user. So let's just leave that. And then self dot waiting list mock waiting list. Import this for me. Thank you. I like how fast this is like progressing for me. And I think after this, test contact request default. So let's say test waiting list defaults. So the first one, we don't have a status, so it doesn't matter. Assert is not none. We're going to say email. Cool. And what else do we have over there? We can close this, close this, close this. And user needs to be none, right? So assert is none. Self dot waiting list user, because by default it needs to be none because it's a nullable field. And then revolutionary, welcome and thank you for the follow. Amino16, thank you for the follow. CZB80, thank you for the follow. Alrighty, so going down here. What else can we test here? Def test waiting list can have user assigned. Self waiting list equals mock waiting list user equals self dot user, and then email equals, let's just create a new one here. Okay. And then self dot assert is not none. Waiting list dot user. We should be good. And then we're gonna say def test duplicate email prevention, right? And then this one is going to be now, say, self.assert raises integrity error. That's from Django. Right? We are just going to do this. And email is going to be self.email. Self.email. That's about it. Import this name. No, we need that name from Django. So we need it from, what are you doing? From Django, from Django.db.core.exceptions integrity error. It doesn't have integrity error. Okay, DB has it straight up. I think this is it. Let's run these tests and see if they actually work, right? Cool. Let's do it. Right over here, we're going to say test user dot tests dot test models. Fuck it, send all of it. found 7 tests. They all passed. But I don't know if my test is really running. Print YOLO. I need to verify it's actually finding those tests and actually running those tests. Okay, it is. So we are good on that. Cool. Cool. I like this, yo. This actually worked. We're going to say test that waiting list model can have a user. And then we're going to say here, test that waiting list model does not allow duplicate emails. Cool. That's good. So coming down here now, we need to write test for the views. Test contact waiting list view. Should be like straight enough. Don't add it just now. Okay. All right. Whew. So we need email. We don't need message. We don't need phone. We need the token. So we're going to get it. I feel like I should create this by default already. So let's go over here. Self.token equals mock token. And then self.user equals self.token.user. Makes sense, right? Cool. Bruh. Okay. So now when I run this, this should fail like with everything in its test views. Found 16 tests, error, expected. Cool. So actually, let's do this in here. This is what we need. We need a new user for this thing so it can make sure that when we are referencing a thing, there is no like complication by referencing a potentially previously created user. Oscar, thanks for the fires. On fires. Thanks for the man. I appreciate it. Okay. So now when I do this, I should not see that error anymore. It's okay to see that, but I still user token, user ID. I don't know where it's coming from. The thing is, we are overriding it, so why is it complaining? That's kind of an odd thing to happen. Come on, WhatsApp, you can do it. Okay. Whew. Okay. Need to understand why this is complaining when I am creating an entirely new user here. Oh, this is the model. This is not the view. Again, I think that should clear it up. Yeah, I don't see those errors anymore. Only one. That is coming from here, so it's okay. All right. Oh. Corazon, thanks for the heart. I appreciate it. Agenta Perry K, welcome and thank you for the follow. D-Rock, thank you for the follow. The Brooklyn bullshit, we on it. So cool. The Red Murs, welcome and thank you for the follow. Okay. Corazon, thanks for the other heart. My God. Okay. I think we are set with this setup. Now, unauthenticated contact request submission. So we're going to do unauthenticated join waiting list. Test that users can join waiting list without authentication. So we're gonna do waiting list. Yep. And then email is missing. Oh no, post not missing data. It's okay, you'll fine. 400, not missing. Data, we can just do this. We don't need this line, so keep it clean, you know. And start equals 201, send mailbox, and the subject. Yeah, let's get that subject because it needs to match what we are passing. Okay. Cool, email there, request, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Cool. Let's replace it with this. And don't need this. Okay. self.user res habada 201 contact request. Yeah, we're gonna do waiting list, import this. Thank you. User equal user contact request. We just need the email. I think that's it. Let's update test. Waiting list is created logged in users test. That waiting list entry when logged in contains current user. Cool. Waiting list. Waiting list. Cool. Test authenticated waiting list submission. Waiting list submission. Let's do waiting list view, and I think we are pretty much done. This is it. Yeah, let's run this, see if anything fails. So with this, both my model and my view endpoint is covered. So we have waiting list email, self.user.email. Which one is this? Line 47. So we have a problem, which is cool. Oh, I need a new user here. Hold on. Token equals mock token. User equals token.user, and there we go. This is more precise, so I'm gonna go with this one. I think we are set, yeah. 49. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Am I not assigning the user if the user is not user, if user authenticated, else none? So this should actually work. What the heck is going on? Oh shit. God damn it. That's my bad. Self dot client login user. Oh, I'm doing this in the wrong place. Brah. So I don't understand why this one is failing, honestly, because it should work. Uh-huh. Line 49. Oh, you dingleberry motherfucker. I am... God damn it. The test is correct. I'm wrong. Bruh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's coming from somewhere else. Okay. We are good to go on this. Now, let's go and do our cleanup, right? Let's say git st. I'll do git diff grep console. No console, no print. Nice. Dude, this is like coming together so nice. I'm really enjoying this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's set up our git commit. Git st. We have quite a few files changed. Let's go to the base and then git diff. See what's actually before we do that. I'm gonna do a wait, and then we're gonna do a flake 8. Okay, so test base, no new line at the end of the file. So let's go fix that pep8 error. Core test base 32. 32. Oh yeah. File app user views.py blank line contains white space. Yeah, I should have expected that. I think this is it. Cool. Baby. We got this. And then let's do an ESLint cd front end. ESLint, tell me what I did wrong. We should have like one warning on the footer, which we're ignoring for now. But aside from that, there shouldn't be anything new introduced. Okay, so we do have problems. Yeah, we're gonna ignore this one, but the full page form wrapper, yeah, we're gonna fix that. And then this needs to be up here because of the import alphabetically thingy. And let's run it again. The last one was waiting list.tsx. Waiting list.tsx. We have things that we imported but not using. There is throw exception. Okay, we can ignore that. Okay, let's go do this one more time. I think we are set, yo. Warning, sign-in URL imported but never used on full page form wrapper. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bro. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Still running. Okay. This one is temporarily okay. We're just gonna like let it be. But right now, I think... Oh, I also need to do this. I forgot to run this. Let's do flake it one more time. Nice. All right. And then git commit. Insert, we're gonna say waiting list created. Created a waiting list model. Created waiting list model migration. Oh no, this is created. And then created waiting list endpoint. Created waiting list model tests. Yeah. Created waiting list endpoint view tests. Created waiting list UI and form. What else did we do? Yeah, I think that's about it, bro. Nice and precise. And then git push. Bye-bye. Alrighty. Damn, can't believe you made this. This is amazing. Yeah. Now I'm at a point I can actually run ads right now. All I need to do is actually just launch this. Guys, I gotta use the restroom again. All that tea is like coming out, screaming at me. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Vlad Aussie, welcome and thank you for the follow. And 3MEY for IQ, thank you for the follow. Oh, damn. Okay. So what's next is about us. I don't know how to really type it, but we'll figure it out. We'll come up with a good way to write that about us. So 3 pages and then I can do my soft launch. Very, very soft launch. So soft you can't believe it. Let's go check out that chakra templates. See if there is like a about us page here. Hero, product, car sales, statistic, pricing, testament, footer, hero. Kind of looks like this. I'm not sure how to go about this properly. Testimonies, filter, hero, features. Features. I really need multi-step forms, components, cars, buttons, social media, result. Oh. I'm not sure how to really put this to things. I need... Fuck it. Let's go. We're gonna go over here and then we're gonna say pages, company, about us. So first, let's import this title, right? And for this one, I need container. Import from components. Thank you. And here we're gonna say title, about us. I'm fucking... Designs index? No. I need to completely eliminate that fucker, dude. Designs index. Is that where I'm importing it every single time? Yeah, I should change that. That needs to go. COVID C2, welcome and thank you for the follow. Moralex, thank you for the follow. Welcome everybody. Yeah, that thing should like completely be eliminated. So let's go take care of it before I forget. Yeah, this is the only one left here anyways, so bruh. But I think before we do that, let's do this. Next.js title, next head, and then title. So this is pretty much all I need to do, which is okay, right? Okay. We will so why is this complaining then? It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It's kind of an odd thing that it's not, that it's still complaining here. A title element received an array with more than one element as children. In browsers, title elements can only have text nodes as children. If the children being rendered output more than a single text node in the aggregate, the browser will display markup and comments as text in the title, and hydration will likely fail and fall back on client rendering. But which page exactly that it is getting it from? Like, you need to be a little more... Okay, let's do this. Console.log. We're gonna say title, type of children, and children. Tell me exactly what it is that you are having that problem with, because apparently you do not like something I'm doing there, and I'm not understanding that. Title is not defined. Yeah, I know. So let's just get rid of this for now. So this one, for example. I don't see any issues so far. Contact us. Okay, contact us. It's a string. Is it because of this? Hold on. I think it thinks that this is a list. So let's turn it into this, like simply this. I think this should alleviate that problem now. So if I am to restart this page and completely clear this out and go to contact and reload it, okay, I don't get that warning anymore, which is cool. All right. I'm gonna go to dashboard. I don't get that either. Okay, so it was that particular section that was just bitching. And then I'm going to be doing this here to, I'm going to create this as a thing, component, TypeScript file, TypeScript.js. We're going to call this title. Edit, please. Thank you. And we will bring it over here. Export default function title. Import it from next head. I think this is it. I'm going to completely delete this. It's going to take a little bit of like managing shit. And in the index here, title PRST, it needs to be right. Full page should go F. and default as title from title. Makes sense, yeah? I'm glad you agree. So when I come to about us here and I want to import this, it knows where it is now straight up, which is cool. Now, certain things should fail, like this one. And my TS config needs to be updated as well. I need to remove the reference to design. Yeah, this is gone now. So kill this, clear this, restart the server. So I don't see the thing working here right now. It doesn't work. But why doesn't it error out? It should error out. God damn it. Okay, let's go find every place that it was being used. Design. If I can spell, that would be good. Index. Okay, we need to go from file to file. And what is this problems? 2 warnings. Get out of here. Privacy. Okay. Yep. Thank you. All right. No error. Cool. All my pages now should properly have that thing. Right here. Cool. This is coming together nice. And it feels... Oh my god, none of these are from the right place. Ha ha ha ha ha. No more errors. Cool. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. No errors, which is nice. Let's remove this line and then come down here and then let it handle it. Sweet. Couple more and then that's what I'm talking about. And then I think this is the last two. Yes. No error. Sweet. Kill this. Go over here and then import this. Fix the import ESLint errors. Cool. So now every page here should have the titles. Except I don't know why my dashboard won't have its title. It doesn't have the title. It's because this is not clicked. It is clicked, so it still doesn't have... Oh, I think the credentials don't have it. So let's go make sure. Dashboard. Credential in the... Oh yeah, it doesn't have it. Title. Credentials. Okay, now this should have credentials. Nice. About us is there. The home. Why doesn't home have it? I didn't have it added to home. Yeah, it's not here. Justin, what you doing? You crazy? Bro. Let's import this and don't give me any errors. Cool. All right, welcome to FileLab. Hell yeah. We are in the business, baby. So the homepage renders fine. Let me test all the links here and let me test all the errors in the console. So this also works. Documentation, this is a coming soon page. Pricing is a coming soon page. This is the switcher of our thing. Dashboard, okay, credentials. And analytics, let's see if analytics has it. Doesn't look like it does. So, oh, analytics is not loading analytics. What the heck? No, that's not good. That is not good. Did I break something there? Jurigus! Welcome. How you doing, man? Good. Hell yeah. How was your day? Or how is your day? I'm not sure what your location is. Right now, I'm trying to find something to make on Python. All right. Like, what do you have in mind right now? Ah, dude, analytics. It was working. It just had the wrong text in it. Oh my God. Right now I'm trying to find, that's the thing. I don't have anything in mind because I don't know much. I'm trying to find something to make with the knowledge I have. Okay. Like you're just trying to learn Python, or like you are trying to kind of have an understanding of like the Python environment? If you're just trying to learn Python, I would. You're trying to learn it. How about you create a software when launched, takes a parameter from the user, such as like an interest of theirs, and then depending on the interest input provided, the keyword provided, you go make a search query on Bing. Bing has an API for that, and Google has an API, but I'm not sure if it is still active or not. And then you download the top result image to the current working directory so they can look. So they will teach you a couple things. One, it's going to teach you how to create an interactive software. Two, it's going to teach you how to make requests to external APIs. Three, it's going to teach you how to download and save a file. And you probably like will face some other things that I couldn't like really think of off the top of my head, and you're going to learn how to debug those as well. And then you're going to learn the syntax, you're going to do if conditions and things like that and whatnot. Yeah. How about that? Like, tell me a picture, show me or download me a picture of a goose eating grapes, for example. You know? I think that isn't. You'll definitely try that. Oh man, that sounds interesting. Now, show me a goose eating grapes, bro. Yeah, it's like a terminal program you create. So when run, it asks a user for an input. Depending on what the input is, it does an image search on one of the search engines and gives you the top result, downloads the image from the top result, the very first image. I think they'll definitely teach you like a thing or two. That makes a lot of sense to me. I can do the input thing, but I'm a little lost on how to get the input to connect to Bing and download the top image. That's the section that'll teach you stuff. So you get the input thing. Now you have a parameter assigned a value, and then you pass that parameter to the search engine, to their API, which will teach you how to make requests, like HTTP or an actual request to a URL, to an endpoint. And then it will teach you how to fetch that endpoint, how to fetch that response, check on the status code if it is successful or not. If it is successful, it will teach you how to read that result. It will teach you how to render that result, or like decouple that result. And then it will teach you to get and read that item in that list of images in that result. It will teach you how to get the URL or the location of that image, it will teach you how to fetch that and save it as a file locally. There's a lot it's teaching you there, which is like all real world. I'll have you on in the background. Yeah, sure. I'm getting close to ending it. I think in about like how many hours? Maybe an hour or so. Oh, I still have. Oh, I have like 45 minutes. 40 minutes. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, 40 minutes. Ugly Pecan, welcome. Chew Eagley, welcome, and thank you for the follow. Tomber Fabian, welcome. Take Mix, welcome. VA Ready, welcome. Holy shiza, bro. That's crazy. Just gonna clean this bag. Like, what am I supposed to do with it? Okay. When did I even boost it? I don't think I've even taken what? Oh, I'm kind of getting hungry, yo. But I already have food that I'm gonna be eating, so I'm not too worried. Honestly, guys, this is coming out pretty good, pretty cool. Aside from this thing here, the sidebar looks like ass. Why is it that way? Why is it eating into the footer? I need to figure it out. I think it's because it's a drover content. Did someone tell you that you look like Brad Pitt? No. No, nobody has said that to me. I don't think I will hear that. Habiba, welcome. Lapax, welcome, guys. Thanks, welcome, and thanks for the follows. You're cracking me up here. Ah. Brad Pitt, welcome to my world. Oh, Bad Pit. Chikorita, welcome and thank you for the follow. Bro. I don't know if I still have access to my thing. Okay. Let's upload this. Before I forget this. Anyway, we'll let you concentrate with your stream. Thanks. Good luck. Thanks. I appreciate it. Kill Seller, thank you. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. No Flynn, New York. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think like this time this worked out much better than the last time. The treasure box, yo. I'm kind of feeling a little tired, honestly. I need to like figure this out. Hold on. I think we can do this. So this sidebar, when I'm doing this here, right? Why are we having this twice? Because that's really odd. So far, I've learned how to make a new tab in Python. So I've already learned something. New tab? What do you mean a new tab? I don't know what that is. Tab? Is my brain misfiring? I was able to open a URL in Python. Oh, like launch a URL on your browser. Your default, it initiates a tab on your default browser. I see what you mean. Yeah. When you said tab, I'm like, what is that? Okay, so the driver content is for the mobile. Basically, that's it. Or if it another one, it's called adding a tab. Yeah. I didn't think it in terms of browser. Okay, so this is all nice and cool, but why is this sidebar looking like position fixed? That's the fucking problem right there. That is the problem right there. There you go. That is the issue right here. Okay. Yeah, gotta fix that problem. So I think I'm gonna do this at another time because I really want to finish the About Us page. Because right now it's not really breaking anything. So I'm just gonna let it be, but I'm gonna do a little to-do here. Undo position fixed. I have a question for you. A dependency for Google's package is Beautiful Soup 4. Have you ever heard of it? Yes. And this is currently what I'm reading. It's a dependency for Google's package. Yeah, I have. You can read into HTML content with it. I think I'm using it myself here. Hold on one sec. Let me verify. But I think I am. Just give me one moment. Beautiful Soup. Yeah, look, it's the very first one on my list right here. Yeah. What Beautiful Soup does is, from like what I'm remembering, the HTML content you feed into it, you can break it into like components, you know, each HTML element, and then you can read their attributes, you can read their content, you can read what's in it, you can read what kind of tag is it, all of it. You can extract things, you can build HTML with it as well. Yeah, it's a pretty well versed library if I remember correctly. Although I was using it for like very minimal stuff. Yeah, sure thing. Usually, like for these kind of things, I recommend whenever someone or something says, okay, use this, just go read their documentation. So it will give you a better idea of what it does. Because if you are limiting your knowledge to a single thing, it's gonna give you the wrong impression. That makes you a bit more self-sufficient when you know a project detail better than a single piece of information about it. If that makes sense. I'm hoping that kind of makes sense. Let's see if I put console anywhere. I think I put it somewhere. I'm pretty sure I did put it somewhere. Oh, I removed it. I removed it. By the way, I joined your Discord. Oh, yeah, welcome, dude. And here we said title is now part of components library. Ah, let me get push. Okay. I think I have my Discord open somewhere here. Oh yeah, I see you. Jury Goose, welcome. I kind of feel like using my other keyboard, you know. Okay. Now I need to add copy into the About Us page. So let's get started. We can modify it later on. Title, About Us, and let's go check it out. There is nothing. The title is there. So here we're gonna say let's do heading. Oh, I didn't know I had heading. Okay, cool. Heading file lib, file uploader, and conversion. I don't know what to say, dude. This is like one of the things I always have trouble with. Like, shit. I need like some about us content examples. I fucking hate these websites. They just constantly keep pushing that pop-ups everywhere you go. God damn it. Chill out. Your mission, your story, your services. Oh my god, fuck off. Everything, dude. What an annoying website, bro. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, fuck off. I can't sit on this website more than 2 minutes, bro. What an annoying website, yo. Jesus, dude. How many pop-ups do you have in your goddamn repo, bro? It's not a content, they say it's a pop-up website. Jesus, bro. Shit. Oh yeah, heading. Damn, yo, no. Oh, you can just do. But hold on, when I say size, it complains. What the fuck? That's why. This is redundant. Just a boy from Manchester. So font size, text align, rest, combined styles. What exactly is your problem? Actually, I can just do this. Hold on. Right? Text align. And text align equals center. And then this is it. We don't really need this. Yeah, that's kind of like what is this song called? I'm dancing when it passed, you know. Oh yeah, let's go back to it. It's on my playlist. You mean this one, right? It's Boy from Manchester. Let me see if I can share. Copy song link. Yeah, this is one of my favorite tunes. This one right here. I give you the exact URL to it. Boy from Manchester, and yeah, that's the correct artist. Yeah. I don't know how I found that song, but like somehow it ended up on my. So we're gonna do as equals. I'm just gonna do h4, and then I'm gonna say what is filelib. And then we're gonna say text. Import text from Chakra UI React. Thank you. And then we're gonna say filelib is a platform that offers various services via its API. Let's see how this is coming out. Okay, this is kind of fine. And we can say another one It was founded. Fuck, I hate writing this shit, bro. Heading as h4. What are the services FileLib offers? So I'm going to do heading. And then this one is going to be as h5 file uploader. Text. FileLib offers file, let's say, resumable. Offers a file, offers file uploading services that is accessible via both its API directly or using one of the released libraries, provided by FileLib. Currently, FileLib has Python and JavaScript libraries. You can currently directly install via their respective package managers. Respective. Why am I making so many grammar mistakes here? Install. These with JavaScript file uploader library, you can create a file uploading resumable for SEO. Okay, the resumable file uploading functionality in your application with just a few lines of code. This is fucking horrific. Jesus. Yeah, we'll change that. And then let's do a stack here so we can actually like place these guys in here, and then let's do import, update it, and then fix it. Thank you. Cool. So we're gonna do width equals, for mobile it's gonna be 100%, and for anything else we are just gonna do 40%. Yeah, it still looks like ass, but at least there's some content there. Text align, justify. Is it a thing? Is it not a thing? Okay, it is. So the headings here, what are we doing with the heading? Header, text align. Yeah, let's do them left. Equals left. Not sure if this is gonna work. Okay, it does. Cool, cool, cool, cool, cool. So how come that section, like the text section, does not break apart properly? Data display, list, stage table tag, alerts, typography, text. Yeah, I know, but I want to do... okay, let's do some spacing here, right? Three. Okay, it did a little bit of a thing, but I think we need like proper alignment for the paragraphs and their titles. So it doesn't really do the thing. Highlight? Oh, if you like to highlight it, got it. Ah, how about And then here we need Next.js render page static. How do I page A static generation? I want to do the static generation. Pages, pre-rendering, two forms of static generation. In the page HTML generated at build time. That means in production, the page HTML generated when you run next build. This HTML will then be reused on each request. It can be cached by a CDN. That's kind of what we want. By default, pre-rendered pages do static generation without fetching data. Here's an example. Cool. So I don't really have to do anything. Okay. Okay. Get static props. Okay. Cool. That's all right. That's all right. So I think I'm going to do some preparation for tomorrow with this, where I get ready a little bit with, what you gonna call this thing? Collect some examples and then come up with like what to say on, like, including the legals here. Makes sense, yeah? Yeah. Okay. How much time before this thing ends? I'm hungry. About 15 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes. All right. We are pretty much done, yeah? Oh, scheiße. 1 second. Ah. All right. Congratulations to those who won. Today turned out to be pretty cool. Stream analytics 63. Whoa, look at us go. Crazy. Yeah. So, having said that, you said spell rocket in your bag. Oh, thank you for giving me a spell rocket. All right. 3 minutes for the other one. I think I can call it a day and relax. Hmm. Is there anybody like doing like a chit chat or yeah, we need something in English. Okay. I don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Man, this guy's been streaming for like a straight up 40 hours or something. Oh, it says 9 hours, 28 minutes. Interesting. Interesting. Mm-hmm. $3 minutes to the unleash. Ah, that's not it. Yeah, we need another one. Let's go find new. Oh, damn. Okay. I have no idea who that is, and still don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. What is this, bro? Person is making music. Let's see if this is like interesting. Oh, I almost broke my headset. What am I doing? Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh. Bruh. Yeah, it's just that I can't say hi or anything though. Who's this dude? Let's go check this guy out. Just checking things out here. 1 minute, people. What the heck is going on here? I am so lost, bro. Is it done yet? Still 2 minutes? Okay. We'll manage it. We'll manage it. But at least like we kind of did what we needed to do here with the initial giveaway, right? We just crossed 4 hours, so I still did what I wanted to do. Cool, cool, cool. I think this guy is kind of chill, so I'm gonna send everybody to over here once I'm done. But why 480p? Oh, no. No, come on. But how come this person doesn't even show up? Like, that's kind of nuts, yo. This is weird. Hop, put okay. Mm. Mm. Mm. What is this person doing? That's not English though, dude. No, that's not it. Let's do IRL. What's in IRL? That's not really English. I don't know who that is. When you do English, how come like it just... Why is it so weird, bruh? What's going on with this thing? Oh. Oh. Brah. Their reader count thing is not working well. This is just really odd. What is going on here? Top rocket. Oh. Who is this guy? This is somebody I apparently followed before, and that's a different language, unfortunately. I think it's okay. Send it. All right, the other one is completed. Congratulations to the winners, and that's it, y'all. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go eat some dinner, play with my kitty, and then I will be back with some games. Today was a pretty good day, so we are gonna continue this tomorrow, and hopefully by like next Friday, this is gonna be soft launch ready. I'm gonna start a countdown on this so I can actually like get some kind of guidance on like which, you know, I can follow my timeline and everything. But I think we are pretty much there. So Thanks everybody for joining in and all the inputs and conversations. I appreciate it. I will see you guys in approximately 1 hour with some games. So stay tuned, and I'll see you guys in a bit. See ya.